Oh, let me get the cord around. There we go. Oh, bah. One moment. Hello, hello. How is everyone this lovely evening? What? Oh, the first story, prelude. No, we're not. We're getting in it quick here. We're getting in it quick here because I'm way late. I heavily overslept because I was up all night grinding in Final Fantasy XIV for MGP tickets. I didn't go to bed till like 3 a.m. So, I hope everyone is having a lovely holiday evening. And if you come and join me, thank you. I'm sitting here chilling with my putty tat in my lap. Hims is being a big baby. Hims wants to hang out. I know you can't see him down here in my lap, but he's here. Did we transition? We transition. I'm gonna hit the button again just to make sure. How about that? Right? We're gonna log in and wait for 14 other people. But needless to say, I got my million MGP and got my Fenrir mount, so I'm happy. Very, very happy. So here we are. I think I found all the currents on this map. I'm pretty sure I have, because that was the last thing I did last night. Was I used the Aether Compass hardcore, and that's all I get. So we're back here. Just so you guys know, the reason why we're still level 2 is because I was using to level up here. I'm level 67. So I'm almost level 72 on my samurai. But we're in Heavensport, so we rocking the Dragoon. The expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for Lady Iceheart. Does he now? You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We are not the luxury of pursuing the contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. You're right, Estinian. Let us go. See what we can find. Ha-ha! You okay, Alphinaud? I found some few of these letters. Let us gather a respectable stack and see what secrets the expedition captain can wring from the collected correspondence. Okay, well, I've found two. Is this a door I can go in? No. I have to find one more. Maybe a first-person view will be better. Hey, Big Melon Slapper! Thank you for the follow, sir. Welcome to the stream. Where is this? Where's this last correspondence? Did I actually walk by it? Is it hidden in here somewhere? Aha! It is. There we go. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Why, yes, I have. Here. I have found 3. Splendid! Added the contributions of Master Levilla and Sir Anstinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgine Mills heretics and their fellows in the Ankh Afar Ampletheta. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take Savage Arm. Alright, Al. Sounding out the Ampletheta. Al followed seems intent on traveling to the Ankh Afar Ampletheta. The Ankh Afar Ampletheta. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The Ampletheta lies on the other side of a treacherous track of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. And then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeder succeeded in recreating the Ankh Afar beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant ethereite would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretic of Gorgane Mills seems to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the Ampletheta, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Dundav posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Sweet! Oh, map, open, please. Okay, where... Oh, that's weird. Thank you. Why can I not move? Thank you. Is it mapped out all the way? Holy crap, it is. Oh, it's down that way. Got you. Let's just hang out. Down we go. I hate that all my mounts have been nerfed. Oh, it's just a chasm? Oh, I thought I could jump over all that stuff. Apparently not. No. Come on. No? Alright, whatever. I'm sure I'll get up there at some point. Oh, never mind. I just discovered it. Actually, I'm going to mute myself. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, is it down or up? Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we're gonna boof around and find out. Hi, Fesk. Come on. I'm gonna assume it's down. What's this over here, though? What's this then? The ninth Yar. Oh, is it just like a shrine? Oh, it looks like it's just a shrine. Okay. Well then, time to yellow it. Oh, you're not gonna let me YOLO it. Oh no, yes you are. Yay! Okay. What, further? Oh, it is. It's further. Ha! Hi guys. Man, just one moment. Ow. Just one moment, guys. I gotta let my health regen. You know what? Let's take a. There we go. Ah, the guests of House Fortom, accompanied by the Azure Dragon, no less. 2 Azure Dragons, sir. There's 2 of us. 2. Me and Estinian, we're both Azure. Just because he hangs out with the eye doesn't mean I'm not the Azure Dragoon. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you're welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming Ak-Afar beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. I'm ready. Let's go. As much as you're lowering me to level 53. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. You will not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood. Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory. Yes. This'll be very easy.
Your guard is down.
We got this, Justinian. Oh, Bob.
Know your folly. Focus. Release.
Easy peasy. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Justinian. I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this ashen isle. What are you doing, Fisk? Why are you trying to lay on your side? You know there's not enough room here on my lap for that. You are just being a butthead. Marshall Wells. And I have to move my foot. So come here up into the camera for a moment so I can change my feet because hold up. I have to no, what, cat? Are you getting down now? Sweet, get down, thank you. Oh yes, take take the vaporizer while it's being charged with you. Okay. Yes. His tail caught it. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, Stydian, point the way, sir. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the Frozen Beast, however, there's another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up a camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantalot, may have information of us to use. But mayhap you're not familiar with that name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Sweet. Now the question is how the hell do we get out of here? Because I jumped up from the top. Let us find out. Is it just? Oh, it just leads out at the bridge. Oh, here. Thank you. And I think I know what he's talking about. I believe it is. Yeah, I was right. I was correct. No, I want to be able to see all the little stuff. Thank you. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. I believe that camp is over this way. Yes? Yes. Oh, I don't care about the fate. Oh, cutscene. Well, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? No, not really. The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days, ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! Oh, I got cat hair all over my face now. There. The armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am John Terrell, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people. They said my own men... That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Kogan, Stinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. I want you to experience firsthand what life at the convictor hurry. Ooh, what does he give? An aether current. Ooh. Okay. Oh, aka I have to do their quests. Okay. Right, except I remember you. How could I forget? You were the lad who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Since you're here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravinian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those and come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Okay. Oh, you want me all the way out over there, huh? Okay. Oh, these guys. Oh, okay. Well, no problem. I have to seriously redo my tab here for Dragoon. I think I'm going to take all my jumps and put them down here. Slain those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly, the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. Sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Thank you. What do you give? Ah ha ha, you also give one. The dead care not for justice, but Wildthau would see them have it just the same. Cowards, all of you! You have no shame. Oh, I beg of you. Wait. Are you not Master Volst, honored ward of House Fortom? Praise Halone. Surely you'll consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruin lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of the so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, are you not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Well, yeah. Yeah, yeah. hmm Very good. Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gate. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. Oh, is this a donjon? Is this a donjon? It is a donjon. We have our first donjon. Sorry, Al, you're gonna have to wait 5 seconds. I want to get these Aether currents. Plus, something tells me I'm gonna have to do these anyway in order to, you know, continue the story. Boop. To the donjon. Whoa. Oh, this big place over here? Okay. Yay, level up. I'm level 73 now. Woot. Aha! Nadine! What's this? A ward of House Four Thames wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil. You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts and gods only knows what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray on. Go ahead. All right. Sweet. A new regular duty. Haha. The Dusk Vigil. Actually, what is it? It's a level 51 dungeon? Bro, I more than likely can just do this unrestricted. Let's just go into it and see what happens. This music sounds familiar. I'm not worried about the EXP. Oh. Okay, then. Oh. Hi, buddy. How are you? Ah, not a friendly one, I see. Ooh, a griffin. Ooh. Ooh, a griffin. Oh, another big guy. Hi, big guy. Goodbye, big guy. Oh, a damaged winch. Aha! Oh, an elephant. Hi, big elephant. How are you? Oh. Oh, he stunned me. Uh-huh. We gonna be like that, are we? Boop. Not bad, not bad. He does like to stun a lot. Iscardium a second. Historian thigh boots. Ooh. Okay. A torn journal page, huh? To whoever reads this, if there's anyone left to read it, let it be known that I, Sir Paliscard Nutale, bore witness to Dalamud's fall, the lesser moon's descent, the black doom which emerged from within, the flames which spread across the horizon, turning night to day, shall haunt me for the rest of my days. It is the dawn of the 7th umbral era, according to some of the men. I told them to put no stock in the ravings of the prophetess. But even I do not know what to believe anymore. Oh. Hi, zombie. Right. The engineers are still surveying the damage, but anyone with eyes can tell that the Dusk Vigil is beyond repair. Some walls are hardly fit to be called as such, piles of crumbling masonry as they are. The officers have been pleading with Sir Yulmeric, asking him to order withdrawal. He knows our position is untenable, yet he refuses. We will hold it to the last, for we are the shields on the wall, the defenders of the Holy See, he says. He is brave, pious man, less so, we who serve under him. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Aha, a coffer. 3 pots of charcoal gray dye. Oh, well, that's cool. Outriders bracelets. Nothing here. Oh, we do have more. Ha, one of them had the barracks key. Oh, another torn journal page. The men we rescued from the collapsed wing have not fared well. Given our dwindling supplies and the seemingly endless blizzard, we may be forced to make difficult decisions soon. This unseasonable weather grows worse with every passing day, and the toll it has taken on morale is plain. We have yet to receive reinforcements from the Holy See, and I fear none shall come. Nevertheless, Sir Yulmeric remains steadfast in his decision and will suffer no talk of withdrawal. Sir Yulmeric's steward tells me he passes hours in the chapel, praying to the Fury for guidance. But I chanced to see him once. As he knelt before the statue, his eyes were transfixed upon the jewel in its helm, and he was whispering things I dare not write. Ooh. Was he a heretic? Whoa. Hey there. Sir Yulmeric has taken me into his confidence. He says I am an honest man. I wish I were a braver one. The mutiny has been quelled. Among the starving half-mad knights were Sir Yulmeric's most trusted officers. He wielded the axe himself. Sir Yulmeric received me in the chapel afterwards and told me he will not last a fortnight without food. He smiled and told me that the Fury has blessed us with a bounty of fresh meat, then returned to his prayers, joined him. Oh. Oh, no. No, sir. No, you don't eat the long pig. Oh, no. Oh, ooh. No. No, no. No. Oh, no. They cannibalized each other. Ah! Well, if you're all going to come here, by all means. Surround me. Yes. You too. Come, sentry. Hi-ha! Lord Commander's key. Oh, Haloni, pray forgive your humble servant. For too long I have let fear rule my heart, and in my cowardice I have been party to unspeakable acts. I know now I shall never see my children again, nor would I want them to look upon their father's face, and what it has become. I am outside her grace. They fucking ate each other, bro. Oh, Snow White eye. Nice. Yulmeric. Outriders, arm guards. I'm curious, what do these arm guards look like? Oh, no, don't. Oh, they're cool. What are they for, though? Rogue and ninja. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The outer walls. Ooh, a clear prison, huh? Oh. Wrong thing. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Ooh. Griffin, come back. Temperature rises, melting the ice. A martial greatsword. Nothing else? No? Okay. Oh, and there's the statue. Right. Oh, why does it look like we can fall off? Oh, shit! Really, Griffin? I mean, I guess that's how I'm getting it, but... Wow. Scarlet Chaplains. Marshall Duskatoon. Whatever that is. Actually, you know what? Mount. Let's change it. I got you. I earned you. I want to ride you. Yes. Yes, I have it. Here, there's your ice rondel. Yes, there's no mistaking it. Last, it was ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day as my wife, and I presented it to Ulmeric on his. One day they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was a shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command of the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the self-same one which had vanished, but, oh, he knew. But no more! No more. 'Tis back with the family where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little can be had. Alright. Okay, Alphadon. Alphadon is eager to gather information on the heretics. Yes. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Kogan. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ratimo, Faramont, and Bartonart that wanders in and out of camp? Yes. Are there any heretics in this area? I have not the faintest idea. My heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Wow, you guys suck at your fucking job. Repair my gear. Make sure it's all up to snuff. Thank you. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go by the Paraquet or someone? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. It's no business of mine what folk do with themselves out here in the wilds. Hey, Paraquet. Do you know where heretics are? Something I can help you with, my lord? Heretics, have you fucking seen any? Heretic, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please my lord, I'm Periquid, soldier by trade, though not much of one. If I'm honest, it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jaltanot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. I'm with Estinian on this. Purple flame, purple flame. Estinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to learn the heretics. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note. I have been known to wield a hunting horn and or a charge blade at times, yes. It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphonal, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Sure. Oh. Thank you, it's 5:30. What do I get here? Ooh, on another aetherite current. Luce stares out over the snow, just a grim expression on her face. Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and getting besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. Yes. So, when it delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with bonus of 200 to the first enemy, additional effect grants life of the dragon. Gaze of the first blood. Action changes to Nastron, one under the effects of life of the dragon. Okay. Oh, what's this over here? Or is this where the yaks are? Oh, it's where the yaks are. Well, well, you're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've ever met. They've only got eyes for dragons. Even though I tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, there'll be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? No. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. Why, yes. Bacon bread. I love bacon bread. Thank you. No, someone's fighting it. Oh, they're probably doing the same thing I'm doing. I mean, I guess we just might have to wait for him to respawn. Which would suck, but... hey, it works. Oh, that's the slumbering dragon where I need to go. Aha! Yak! There we go. I have to scratch behind my ear real quick. 1 second, folks. I gotta go over this way to the slumbering dragon, which I believe is up over there. I think that's what that is. Yep, Dreaming Dragon. That's where we're supposed to go. I hate not being able to fly. Here, I got your yakety yak don't talk back stuff, sir. 'Twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphinaud. He must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem. Have you the hides we need? Oh yeah. What, yak hide? There you go, sir. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
The rat wanted to talk to you. We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
I wouldn't call it romantic there, girl.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me, that which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Okay.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
That's not how that worked.
Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes, and 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries. and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elazin treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit! We got a crystal back!
Is autumn mist, my friend?
Nah.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
I know.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
You're lucky you're cute. You can be a dick Midgar Summer, but you're in a cute, adorable form, so you get a pass. For now. All right, Yaseli. Oh, we get Holy Rainbow Shirt Offending. What's it look like? Oh. What is this one? Of maiming. It's just a different colored shirt. Or we get striking or scouting, and they're all the same, just different colored. And for different classes, right? Oh, what's the samurai one look like? Maybe. A little compass on it? Yeah, we might grab that one. You are Kogan, yes? Pray address me as Yasali, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. Why, yes. And by that, I mean we ain't walking there. I got tail feather. One moment, I have to blow my nose.
Bine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
I'm muted. I just realized that. Don't worry, you guys didn't miss anything fucking super important. Yes, Fisk. Can I help you? What do you want? Yeah. What? You gotta go out? I'll let you out in a second. Hold up. Let me get up here. Give me a moment. I will let you out. I think Fisk needs to go out, folks. Give me a moment. What actually time is it? It's an hour and a half. You know what? I'm gonna quickly make some snacky stuff. I have chips here. I just gotta go heat up some cheese sauce. I'm gonna let him out. It's been about an hour and a half. Guys, time to get up, stretch, jumping jacks, whatever floats your fucking boat. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. I'm just gonna take a quick munch of some nachos here, and then we'll get right back into it. Okay. Here, down here. Oh, yak milk. Here, let us sort things. Thank you. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Sam-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long, demanding journey. Might I suggest we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. There is a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. The leader, Master Champ, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. He will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. In here? That's what I thought. Oh, I have to talk. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. As I grab nachos to dip in my nacho cheese. Well, tortillas. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Yasale. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Marchand. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Sam-Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you'd like, in fact. I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Yasale not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering clement trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you would expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere. And we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Yasale here, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. I want the samurai. Some bad news. Worse than dragons. What's this give me? Oh. An aether current does it. I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? Of course, I forgot to get ice for my cup. I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east. But the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight. And I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leader of each camp. They often Gronhold and Amber. Excuse me. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. Okay. I see. It's back over this way. Gotcha. Hi. Things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods, though. Well, oh, this isn't going to be like a... Wild chocobos! Look at them! Alright, there was another one down here, I believe. Was there not? No. Was that one up there? Oh, there it is. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just the one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all this bloody screeching. Okay. Can we not get up around here? No? Okay. How the hell did we get up and around? What the fuck? Hi, Bandersnatch. Oh. The Bandersnatches look cool. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh-caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Bouquet. Yes. Yes, it is. Forgive me. I got carried away for a moment. I'm Kester Ironheart, cousin to Millith, and an explorer of sorts, like most of my extended family. When I last spoke with Miller, she told me of an adventure with a keen case of wanderlust, an adventure that I know now to be you. Will say you lend me your log for a moment. Don't worry, I won't eat it or anything. I haven't even done that. There, and yes, there. Let's do it, I reckon. It's no secret that Ishgard is home to some of the most remarkable sights on our realm. Mind you, I've not seen them all myself, but I certainly know where they might be found. And now, so do you. Thanks to the notes and rumors I've seen fit to jot down in your sightseeing log. Yes, scores of stunning vistas are just waiting to be discovered. Your legs will not carry you to all of them, though. Should you find a particular spot to reach, you might consider taking to the skies atop a black-feathered bird. Oh, but if I were to say more, I would be robbing you of the joy of discovering these particular views for yourself. Godspeed, my fellow explorer. May this moment mark the beginning of a tour of wonder. Oh, Heaven's entries. Okay, you must be level 50 or above to record heavenward vistas. Travel to the locations and under necessary conditions. You will complete the heavenward vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and notes provided by Kester to identify these stunning vistas and the proper way to appreciate them. And see Ishgard as only the greatest explorers have seen her. Aha! Well, I will do that. I haven't even... No, yeah, I haven't even fucking done A Realm Reborns yet. I need to go back and do that. So they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite their heads off or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'll be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they'll talk to you of their troubles readily enough. I hate this attuning with the Aether current. I just want to fucking fly. Worse than dragons. That's the casting, that's the healing, that's the aiming one. Ah, I see. Boss Chomp would give you a fair warning about what awaits to the west. I've kind of been over there already, sir. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. That bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons. They've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from moms in all directions. They even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. When they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory. Oh, well, if that's the case. You want me to, you know, shank some insect people? I got no problem with that. I knew I didn't heat this up hot enough. I was in a hurry to get back. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here, in Dravania? Aye. 'Twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hrasvilger. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind cannot contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Mouse Champs found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homelands, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Salm Al and crush any and unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the roads that leads to Salm Al, shall we? All right. This did not get as hot as I thought it did. I need to heat it up because it's starting to become solid. So, let me scrape this. I'm going to go throw this in the microwave for like 2 minutes and grab some ice. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. That's most definitely fucking hot now. Oh, pour the drink. Don't tip it over. Pick the cord up. Scooch ourselves back up to the desk. Sit up fucking straight. Watch this bunny girl nuke shit, apparently. Map it. Oh, it's up over that way. What the heck? Oh. So this is a route out this way. Oh, what am I doing? Can we just go this way? Apparently. What are you meowing over there for?
Oh no, he's just looking at the ground and meowing, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What? What? What are you meowing for? Why are you being a meow meow? Hmm? Why is there meowing coming from my kitty cat? You have food. I let you out so you could get some water and use the bathrooms. And now you're over here meowing again. What? Let's reach your paw up here. What? What? You're not coming back up here. No. Nope. Not while I'm snacking. No. No. Get your goddamn claws off the side of the goddamn thing. Thank you. Brat. You being a brat. What do you want? No. Come here. I'm going to put you on camera now. What do you want? You're interrupting my stream to be a brat. What do you want? What's the pussycat want? What's the fist want? What size the purr? If this is what you want, this ain't the time. Any other time, I wouldn't care. But as of this moment, Mister, I'm trying to lay down and get comfortable so Dad can hold me and purr in the mic. Nah, no. Back down. Go. Nope. If I didn't have this bowl of nacho cheese up here, I wouldn't care, cat. But, no. Now where do we go? There's 100 throws. I'm just gonna. What? What? If this is not the way to go, why did you put an encounter here? What? Okay. What? What? Hmm. 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 Or was I supposed to go the long route? Is that it? Was I supposed to go over and around? No. That's the only thing I can think of. Should we chance to meet Marchamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphonse. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of a harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. That's because you've been lied to your entire life, Estinian. Put the fucking Kool-Aid down, sir. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Kogan, pray reason with these two. I could just grunt or go the truth of the past will be revealed. Set aside your differences for now. Our goals are the same. To stop squabbling like fucking children. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If you are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Kogan's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Kogan's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Husker will likely provide the catalyst Kogan's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Elegant silver piece. Now we get access to the pants. Yes. Where's the samurai ones? Look at these pants. Oh, they look yeah. Spy you the three great towers to the west. Its guardians know them as Annex Shrine. The place serves as a roost for Hasfagul's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Solm High, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. A rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. As long as it lets me snack on more goddamn fucking chips, because I'm a dumbass and didn't make breakfast yet. Or food at all. I'm just snacking. Yeah, breakfast, right? That was 4.5 hours ago, if not more.
Well, it's almost 7, so it's more than 4 hours.
I mean, from when I got up.
Here, have more jokes.
Just here's a bag of candy, bro.
That needs to go soon, because that's just after October, 6th after, Halloween.
Oh, Halloween candy. Got ya. Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Well, then we just delete them. Marshal did not exaggerate, then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Well, fine. Let's just go kick ass, chew bubblegum, and not have any bubblegum. Alright, we have no bubblegum. We have none. I have some Milky Ways, some Twix, some M&Ms, and chips and dip. No bubble gum. That fucking came out of nowhere. Ha, boink. Poke things with a stick. Poke things with a stick. I heard that howl. Ooh, it's foggy out. Oh, this aetherite crystal. Shit, why didn't you just say we were coming here? Why does a summoning stone have a... You know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm not. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. Just to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. My word to the Warrior of Light, I shall not start a fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
Vidofnir!
Oh, come on. Just let me have a goddamn hit. Thank you.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Estinian! I told you to shut the fuck up.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed?
Well, you you see, Venofia. My speciality happens to be killing primals. It's kind of like the thing that I do.
Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
How are you not glad, lady? I thought. I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends, after all. You did. God damn it, Estinian. Just keep your fucking flap shut for like 2 goddamn minutes. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Oh my God. Enough, enough. I said, the Nath have truly brought their deity from the aether. We must face it together or watch hopes fall apart. All now rests upon the primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You were right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marshal. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Hi. Damn it, Estinian! That man, I tell you, just, ooh. I'm not walking all the way back there. Fuck that. Okay. What do we have over here? I'm about to drop all these fucking elegant tomes. I really am. Like, if I want them later on, maybe I'll just come back and fucking just go do coils and get them there. In fact, you know what? I've already made that decision. Come here. These. I can always go back and get them. Because I'm pretty sure by the time I hit max level, Coils of Bahamut will be a goddamn joke. Ah. Sort. Thank you. Ho ho, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to? I'm here to kill a primal. I need to know info. Summon the primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much a point in asking. Ah, shit, I double-clicked. I didn't mean to. Fuck. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Ah. My finger twitched. I'm sorry. Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two, but seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You want a good-sized jar of land trap nectar, a basket of clementary fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, unless Avanod's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring the meat. You'll have to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post here. I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master John. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Naka egg. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without your Sally's help. Do you have the Nankam? Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the nonth. Oh, what the fuck? Yeti Fang Ring of Slaying, Aiming, Healing, Casting, Aiming. Oh, it doesn't matter. What's the ring look like? I'm curious. Oh, that's cool. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? I don't fucking know. Calm yourself, Master Alphinaud. The offering has not gone unnoticed. Long has it been since hunters thus came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, kelman tree fruit, and nunca flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than to be cracked and crunched by dragon maws. Yes, come, come. It is not far. Are these going to be the good guys? These are the good guys. Yup. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's God. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of Nath Skab, the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony. Yes, they are the one connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. With spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled the battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. Shut the fuck up, Astidian. God damn it! Just keep your fucking mouth shut for just like... Ooh! Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadows... Oh, that went down the wrong tube. Are we good? I'm good now. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries, as I was saying. The One Mind would always cower when the winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. Oh, fucking... Fucking Asians. The one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. I kinda figured. War of expansion. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious all the while that I do so, at grave cost to the land. A reason that it is a necessary evil, I willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. Suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphanal, being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that may be sending the warrior of light to his death? Ifrit, Rama, Odin, Leviathan, Titan. Would you like more? No, you have the right of it, Estinian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Kogan. I do not fear my duty. Wait, Kogan. Need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection. I may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. I got sauce or something on the side of my face. Stydian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with her deity. This, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Well, don't worry. If Stydian starts any shit with the dragons, I personally will beat his ass. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, he will have your soul. Surely you're not so generous as that. No, don't worry about it, dude. You wish to meet our god. Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. You would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Yeah, okay. Well, if I just let them take me there. I'm down for that. You guys just want to take me? You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Naka flesh, yes. The meat of a young Naka would make a fine repast. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. Just hitting hot spots on that. Damn. Actually, we just go over this way. Right, and we'll go around this way. You got the Naka flesh? I'll hunt like 5 of them. Bring you a bunch of it. I don't care. Oh, I have to go up around this way, don't I? I have something in my nose I have to clear out. Hold on. It is bugging the fuck out of me right now. I don't know what it is. Ah, damn. I had a booger or something stuck there, dude. It was annoying as fuck. Mm-hmm. Yes. I've been hunting. Wow. Why am I getting like big chunks of just fucking spice? Whew. Holy. Height. Yes, take it. Another gift for the Vath, so unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The sense of the one mind, unmatched by the overman. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our guard undetected is all but impossible. Right, Scorched Earth. Gotcha. I have no problem with this. The Vath don't want to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits in the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so, perilous though it may be. Oh my god, what is this itch right here at the fucking... Oh. What the hell? I got this... God. The Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Yeah. That's just what I said. Right? Oh no, you've captured us. Oh, woe is us. Psych, bitch. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until the god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Kogan? Fuck yeah. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you're not a man to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragons is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphanol. Then it is settled. Kogan, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Sweet! That's where? Aha, down that way. Ha 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 ha. I see. Off we go! Off we go, and to a primal's ass I shall whoop. 'Cause it's what I do. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Hachu. Is that too much? No? But okay. I was wondering. Maybe just a little too much. You think that was too much, Yasale? The Overmind must now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Yes. Let's go dragoon this dude. Where's the entrance? Oh, it's up over this way. Leave these drones to me so we can join forces again once we are deeper in the colony. Okay. Right, continue to kill, maim, destroy. Oh. Hello. I wasn't really looking, but, you know, fuck it. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience for the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Yes, because knowing these guys are not going to take away my weapons. Lord of the Hive. Are you prepared then? I wouldn't have clicked on you if I wasn't. Hold here, Kogan. When the next Nath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There's no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals hold true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But if you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Why would I haggle for potions at a time like this? Like... Oh, we just go forward? Through the door? Just it. We're not escorted or anything. I freely walk. But okay. Show us this primal of yours.
Now we have but to wait.
Tis true.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades,
Ravana.
wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Nice sororities. Hi.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Well, aren't you a big bag Beetleborg?
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind's struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
They're like, what?
And should we emerge the victors, we would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Yes.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Is she gonna summon Shiva? She is. She's just gonna turn into Shiva and be like, "What's up, bitch?" Oh, we're gonna get primal on primal. Shiva, you're still looking sexy, baby. Except for the fucking crown, the hair crown icicles. They...
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Oh, she went paladin!
crystals?
Well, you got wrecked. My turn.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Oh, I'm going to kick your ass.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Hi, you done fucked up. Hi, I'm here to kick your primal's ass. We are still unrestricted. Hold up. Confirm. Right? Let's see what happens. We'll get some other people up in here and do some shit. I'm pretty sure I can still kick this man's ass by myself, but some experience points wouldn't be bad. I wonder if he gives weapons. Stretch and limber up here a little bit before I kick this big bad Beetleborg's ass. You do realize that, right? I'm going to kick his ass. Nath Priest. I am. So what do we need? 4? I probably kicked this man's ass. What is he? Level 53? Oh. I totally could kick your ass. Well, we'll see. If in 5 minutes this shit don't show up, we YOLO boloing it. Hurry up, because I got to pee. Badly. You know what? We're gonna YOLO it right now. If I miss it, we'll just solo it. Eh. Really? No one. Well then. I guess we YOLO it. Unrestricted. I guess we YOLOing it. Let's go. Oh, look, he has his own little arena and everything. How cute. Cool sororities. And let the man do his entrance. You know. The name's Raccoon. It rhymes with doom. And you're gonna be hurting all too soon. We got this. Come on.
To the song of ringing steel.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's all you got, sir.
Furious as a blaze.
Maybe we'll get away from him for that. Yeah, see, we'll just step out of the way. Oh, hi. Oh. Uh-huh. Yup.
Feel my blades.
You just, you know, check some spirits action. No, no, you're not.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Tickles, sir.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Continues to tickle.
Unyielding of the earth!
Oh, sorry, sir. Are you handing? Are you throwing hands? With your little Hadokens? Shoot. Yes. But it only took me 3 minutes and 33 seconds to do.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
I may be just a little over leveled. That's right. I whipped his ass.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Yes. Let's go return to the Lady Dragon. Fucking Asians.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Nah. Not gonna happen. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Kogan. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. We'll be eager to hear the tale and continue our journey. Oh, never mind. Here, I'm going over here. No, we gotta go over this way. What am I doing? That's got to be the mount you get here. Hi, we're back. Primal Beat. Kogan, Lady Yasale. Thank the 12. There was a big-ass Beetleborg, right? Lord Ravana, you say? How curious. The Vath never mentioned his name. And you're quite certain he will keep his word? Well, if not, I will simply whoop his ass again. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Kogan. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphanor would nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for his sweetheart he was. Estinian! Was that truly necessary? Yes, it was, because picking on you is fun. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is the primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with Worm Resvigl. I don't know. Look. Needhog's minions will not be halted by idle chattel. Now come. We must make every moment count. Yes, let us go. You are unkind, Estinian. For all of his experience and intellect, Alphanor is still but a boy. Yeah, but it's fun to pick on the little shit. Alphanor. Alphanor is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Yes. Shall we be on our way to the Annexed Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Yes. And if we're going directly there, I guess we can walk. Well, ride. I don't mind riding here over this way. Excuse me, I'll deal with you guys later. I have, like, several other fucking tribals that I have to deal with to get their mounts. Thank you. Oh, hey! Oh, you're cool. Look at you with your little tiger stripes on you and shit. You got the coloring of a fucking Tigrex, sir. And or, ma'am, I don't know. Oh! And is there someone up in here? I'll be right back, guys. I'm just exploring. Don't worry about me. Someone else? In here? Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly? I don't... Ah, yes. Sunan. What's up? Oh, look at you. You're cool. Without wings, you must take the passage to scale the tower. Above you will find more of my kin, but beware the Cave of Morn. Okay. There's someone back here. Aha! They're upstairs. I did not know this was back here. Excuse me. I'm gonna go leap off this tower. Because I can. And I'm not in battle, so therefore it doesn't matter. Is this how we do the draggy stuff? Right? Aha! There you are. Aw, look at you. Aren't you adorable? Bridge beyond this chamber leads to Morn. It is a place of silence. Tread softly through its halls. Oh, okay. Let's see what other dragons we got here. Oh, you're the same as the one downstairs, but with different coloring. No, you're still T-Rex shaped. Oh, look at him. Look at him teeping. We just buying a big old CP boy. Oh, that's how we get back down. Oh, is that the whole thingy? I'll have to do all these unlocks off screen. Probably because they just unlock stuff. I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Well, we're going all the way up. I want to see if I can jump off of this. Tell me I can jump off of this. No! Damn you! This is your fault. I hope you're proud of yourself. Oh, no, wait. Can I come out here and jump off? Or does this just lead up? Oh, this just leads up to higher stuff? Aww. Oh, wait. Maybe I can jump off. Hold up. We gonna take the quick way down? Yes, we... Oh, damn invisible walls! Damn you! I wanted to jump off. Damn it. Boo. My fun has been ruined. We can jump down here, though. Boop. Boop. Damn. I wanted to jump off the top of this. My fun has been ruined. We're out of here. Piss off and off here. I wasn't allowed to jump off the top. Fuck this place. I killed the primal. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thy ill-conceived contest with the North? Actually, no. Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Kogan's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. Death shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How did thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som'al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. But your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Venothia. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Yes! Oh, I can use the black chocobo in here? Oh, shit. It's definitely faster than running. Meh. Bye. Bye. This is where we exit? Right over here? Hi. Talk to you later. I have an MSQ to do. Dragon corpse. Wait, is it actually a corpse? There's no response. Oh, well, apparently it is. Well then. I was about to say, that's a weird name for a dragon. Oh shit, we got T-Rexes! That's a small-ass T-Rex. But it's a T-Rex nonetheless. Now, that's a T-Rex. Level 60. What's up, big man? An Aether Current. Hold on. Hot. Jump! You fucking bird. Boop. Actually, you know what? I want to ride Firebrand. Where is he? Mount. Where are you, buddy? You're here somewhere. Haha, there you are. Hi-ya! What's over this way? We are splewing. I have a feeling that's where we're supposed to go, but I'm not going there. You! Yeah. What's over this way? Besides someone whose ass I'm gonna have to whoop. Who's this man? Is this the Fate? Bloodbearer Rubelane. Oh. Hi. Bye. Oh, do not have time for you yet. I didn't mean to get off. This is pretty much it. Couple of fire sprites. Some dragon folk. Uh-huh. Oh. That's just a chasm of unending death. Got you. Oh, wait. Can we go over this way? I guess this is on the map? No? Well, to hells with you then. Back over this way then. Ooh, I like the music here. Bum, 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 bum. Aha. What's this thingy, though? Fuck the destination. What's this? Something I can't fuck with. God damn it. Fine. Click the destination. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to our summit, for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Where you the minions of Needhogg during your ascent, for to certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful of your warnings, gentle Zenithia. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldst in check, lest it breed further despair. Stinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Teomin herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Needhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, may I remind you that we come to parley of peace. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture. It is for the sake that I go now to speak with Hezgeir. But I said nothing of Teomin. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as an Azure Dragoon. Fucking Stinian! We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hezgeir, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict whenever possible. What choice do we have? That's right. We fight only to defend ourselves, nothing more. So, 'tis a dungeon. Ooh, with a party of NPCs. Yes. Right, we got Alphanon, Yasali, and Estinian. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, this looks like a place where a green dragon would hang out. Oh, she's a paladin. Of course she has the chival shit. Oh, woman, hey, we were just walking by him. Hey, these vultures? Come on now.
Know your folly.
I mean, I'm all cool for killing these Ochus and the bats. Oh damn, that woman is pulling.
Away with you!
It's a cat with wings. Kind of like a Tresemmere, but not as cute. Damn, she just run right into it, bitch. She gives 0 fucks. Oh, there was another one. Oh, yeah. Fuck that pollen cluster.
Know your folly.
Focus. Release!
Oh. Well, don't you... Come on, you sailor. Do your job, woman. Thank you.
I have my pride. Focus. Release!
Oh, is this a gimmick? Mechanic?
I have to hit those before they show up. Kind of curious of what dragon fucked the plant. Why?
Away with you! Away with you!
Taste my lance!
Away with you!
What cool things do we get? Oh, okay. Whatever the fuck that is. Probably shit just to turn the fuck in. Okay, now we in the cave.
Away with you!
Sacred drakes. Aw, dug 'em. They're toots. Adorables. Who's throwing shit at us? Piss off. With your fireball throwing ass. Hi, we really.
Release!
Oh, okay. You want this? I didn't want to throw hands with you, but if you want to throw hands, we can throw the hands. That's what I thought. Piss off. Two pots of gray ash die. Sweet.
Your guard is down.
don't like that. Yeah, we getting rid of that right now. Whatever that AoE shit is, not happening.
Focus. Release.
Oh, Cryo Dragon. Interesting. Oh, you're leaving? Okay, cool.
Shiva, aid me!
Bye. Oh, shush. No one cares about that low-tier summons. Unless we're dealing with something fire-related, and by all means.
Focus. Release.
That's too far away. Give me the shiny stuff. Thank you. Oh. Hi.
I will end your struggles.
Oh my god, Estinian. Fucking just immediately whips out the goddamn. That is not how you use a limit break, sir. What's this?
Know your folly.
Oh no, it's not fucking with us.
Shiva, aid me!
Al, you may want to heal yourself, sir.
I have my pride.
No giant AoE of BS.
Know your folly.
Shiva, aid me!
I have my pride.
Whoa, Sky Raider's helm. Hold up. No. Fine. Sort that shit. Thank you. Oh, it's kind of cool. Galley mimuses? Galley fucking mimus. Oh, they spit lightning. Nice. Well, that's kind of cool. Ha! Blah! Oh, hi.
Your guard is down.
Oh, big dragon. Who threw that? Hey! Oh, now you guys come, huh? If you don't mind, I'm just going to continuously poke you in the butt. We good? Up the mountain we go. Well, I'm gonna be nosy. We got anything cool over here? Secret. No super secret? No super secret. Gotcha. By the way, oh look, the super secret's over here. What? But no, I want to get the super secret. God damn it! Whoever this is, piss off. I wanted to open the super secrets. Tillman! Consort of Needhog, please let us pass. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. You would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Cool! Thanks for the cutscene. Excuse me, I want to open this treasure coffer first. Thank you. And this one. No, out, you're in the way. Thank you. Tillman, you sure you want to do this? I mean, we just want to talk. It's cool. I could probably even convince Astidian, the douchebag that he is, to give the eye back. You will give the fucking eye back, or I will put a boot so far up your goddamn ass. No? We doing the fight? We doing the fight. Okay. All that.
Know your folly.
Oh no, that's just that. Got you. Never mind. I thought that was the Linky thing. I was wrong.
For the House of Leveilleur! Focus. Release!
Dropping the laser beams, I see. Will not help you.
Focus.
Know your folly.
Oh, you are dropping a comment? Oh, invulnerable. Why invulnerable? Oh, I can't target the. Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm down to clipping wings, but
Taste my lance. I will end your struggles.
this man just fucking uses fucking. I mean, this is the proper time to do it, but
Your guard is down.
so you turned around. That's why I hit that.
I will not yield.
What? Who died? Stinian? You douche. Get the fuck out of my party. You're not needed. This is why we save the limit break, Estinian. Take the stupid shortcut back. Don't me change up, sir. I will pick Dark Knigget in a heartbeat. And now, start healing better, you little shit. All right, we're here for round 2, Tiemann.
House of Levier! I have my pride. Away with you!
Know your folly.
I will end your struggles!
Know your folly.
For the House of Levier!
There we go. Coffin maker. Oh, we get another crystal back? Pow! I'm fine, Rat. Yes, that is my nickname for him. He's Rat, his sister is Mouse. Because they both have rat tails, which is a style of hairdo. But because he's a boy, it would be called a rat tail, and girls, it's usually called a mouse tail. It's just the way it is. Twould seem Teoman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Well, except for maybe Needhog. What is happening? Needhog, he roars. He knows where we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye.
Fear not, I'm yet my own master. That damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating in possibly atop a sea of clouds.
Yo,
To a
that
domain
building in the
where
back looks
dragons
dope.
and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists. Okay, we're here. We're here. Yay. Ha! No, okay. An Aetherite crystal. Gimme! Gimme. I'll talk to you dumbasses later. I want this. Give it to me. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. We have reached it at last, the peak of Som Al. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Erosia. Oops. You know, I thought it cold in Corthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Alphinaud ponders the means by which you might find Hravesliger. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hravesliger himself. Moogle! What manner of creature is that? It's a Moogle. Kogan, do my eyes deceive me? Or was that a Moogle? No, it was a Moogle. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I would certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hravesliger makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. That place looks dope. Not gonna lie. Hi, what level are you? Oh, you're AFK. I don't care. The fuck is that minion? Okay. Ah, he's gone, Kogan. We must widen our search. What is that? I must know. Mogholm. This where King Bog the Kabagadagoo fucking lived.
Etheric disturbance. Destination. An etheric disturbance. A destination. What is this etheric disturbance? I will click on it first. Ah, I'm curious. The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. Oh. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. It's because of the etheric disturbances. They're hiding. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but it's the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? Yes, they are. What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Mm-hmm. Ah, hey, Stydian. You see the little fluff ball anywhere? I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps 'twas simply one of these things strange plants shifting in a breeze. No. It wasn't Moogle. I'm quite sure of it. Alphanon. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could be concealing himself with magic. Oh, hi. A titanium Master Sword, or titanium axe, or titanium claymore, or titanium Uchi Katana. Awesome pity materia. Mountaintop diplomacy. Alphanor seems convinced that the Moogles hold the key to finding the dragon. Confounded. Could we enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I'm certain Reyes Velger will not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Needhogs with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Isale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Needhog's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphanor? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Kogan, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in the Twelswood. After that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Good, don't go poking random bullshit with your stick. Needhog senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze in the hopes that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Kogan. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nephisia's altar. But I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less odorous. Pray not forget to use it. Already have. Cool. All right. Stydian, I sincerely hope you have taken Master Alphanol's advice concerning the Aetherai. You would not wish to miss the sport of Nidhogg deign to visit us in your absence. Alright. To Gridania! Well, now that we're here, this way. Avanod, I sent word to the elder Seed Seer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twellswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance. Hi. Ja. Lotus Stand. Dankeschön. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you are safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of the battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the churning mists. Coop-ho-ho-ho, I say, coop-ho. Greetings, Cooplo-Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm genuinely glad I did. Tell me more of these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. I encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin of the Twellswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo. But there are legends, are there not, of which speak of Moogles who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Koopa. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens, of course. That was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moggle Mog the 8th? No, the 13th. No, the 12th. Roman math, I do not know. He is revered from holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Then Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelves Wood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphonse. Such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Moogles of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest, of course. Where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Cooper. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. Will you accompany us, then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this adventure, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, Are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the seventh dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the warrior of light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. All right, Al. Pray return to the summit and inform all my companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Som Al. It being a path I've already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Damn, that was 606 gil. Shit. Hi, Stydian! You didn't cause any fucking trouble while you were around, did you? Ah, Kogan, your return. How fared you in Gridania? Better than I hope. Praise Velgar's whereabouts yet elude me. Well met, warrior of light. Needhog has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Excuse me. The Elder Seedseer herself enters your call, and there's naught to do but wait. They are here, Kogan.
Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, 'twould seem the dragons have abandoned Psalm Earl for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak. I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Perhaps now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Cooper. Wow. Moglin? Wait! Moglin? Like the Moglin? Or just named after him, bro? What? That's fucking cool. Yes, Moglin. What's up, dude? I'm Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it was an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kluplo Kopp, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm, Ravesvliger, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Ravesvliger, many others crave the opposite, such as Needhog. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction to our happy home. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Kogan here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, now, Ambassador, let us not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Let we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. That's fucking cool, dude. Moglin. Oh, shit, all three of them are here. Let's fucking go, bro. All three. Moglu, Moggin, and Moglin. Yes! That's awesome. Mogmug. He sounds cool. Mogomo, Margaret, Muddled Moogle. All right, Moglin. What do you need, buddy? Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? Must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Kogan. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. Hazar Moggin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of the trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Go, I'm going to take this materia because I really don't need any of those weapons. Okay. Morgan! What do you got? A titanium kite shield. What's this look like? Oh, boo. What's that? Rogue's arm, pugilist's arms, and a lancer's arms. Ooh. Oh, it's just the peregrine. Meh. Hello, yes, I am Morgan. The foremost alchemist in Margholm, if you must know. If your tummy is gloopy, or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would, if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck the 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Elitom's. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Koopa. Bouquet. Moggy? Aww. Oh, no, not a Moggle. Mogsy. What is with the summoning stones? The stone bears a striking resemblance to a chocobo. On closer inspection, the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow into one of the holes, it would summon a chocobo, though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case. Oh! Okay, that's what that is. Caught you.
Yeah, nothing here is gonna fuck with me. It's all level 54. There's 2 sprigs of it. Ah, a phone is in the way. Honey, over here. No. Aha! Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Nope, I found it. Here you go. Oh yes, these are perfect, Cooper. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Do you ever feel your palm losing its bounce? Then I'm your mule, Cooper. Aww. Dum. Oh, yes, an aether current. Give me. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins have been attacking any who near them. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Got you. Mogwin. Ooh. Scarlet Astrologist. Ooh, a Red Mage. My Rose Mage is level 50. What level is that you have to be in order to wield that fucker? 65? No, that's not it. Wait, I haven't put her diamond katana back in the thing yet? Oh, shit. Well, you know, first time for fucking everything. Right, yeah, all I have is this mithrite rapier. Although I do believe I'm wearing something different. I don't know, we'll look. Other than that, it's what? Savagery material? Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Bogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me. I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I've seemed to have misplaced. It was an ambitious, an innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakably perchance cannot escape the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Okay, I'm gonna go unlock this Aether win real quick, and then I will come back and question people. I could do the smart-ass thing and just stand there and yell at the top. Just be like, hey! Hey! Everybody say that shit? No? Sorry, ain't no one seen it. What the fuck? Is that what we need to fight? Why, yes, it is. What the fuck are you, buddy? Oh, you's a big boy. That's a big-ass boy. Look at him. He's thick. That's a thick boy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dum 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 dum. Thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, dip in the waters might serve you to freshen up as well. Hi, Margwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. You mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently. A fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Okay. Muddled Moogle. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Koopo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Som Al Summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Oh. Why, yes. Mogwin. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer. Retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Oh, no. What shall you ever do? Oh. Certainly not seeing it up here. Over here, is this the stone? Oh no, that's a Moogle. Oh. Mogmill. Aha. Painted stone, I have found it. Actually, can we shortcut this? Can I just hoof it off here? Yes, I can. Boop. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? An ordinary rock awash with an extraordinary color. What that color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. What's it look like? Ooh. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll take it. Why are you not working and giving me the nicotine I so desire? Who's next? Ah, Mogmug. Hi, what do you have? Ooh. Uh-huh, machinist's arm and an archer's arm. Okay. Well, we'll be taking the materia from you. Yes. You have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know, I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you ever laid your eyes upon. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Stravenians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. That's probably because they want to just gobble you right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. The trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent Archosaurus and slap some manners into them. Okay. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. One can only hope. I have defeated them. Why does my chair feel off? I don't know. Weird. I'm just lean forward. Fuck it. Were you able to humble my Dravenian devotees? Wonderful! You're as capable as I am captivating, Cooper. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravenians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chief Moglin and await his judgment. I shall. Moglin, Moglin. They are from... Fuck, what Final Fantasy is it? I want to say 6, but I don't believe it's from 6. It could be from 6. Kerrigan, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, You have completed the trials of trustworthiness, administered by the taskmasters Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo, to gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. That's when I yell at them all, "Yo, get your asses over here!" What sorcery is this? That my heart should stare at mere fluffiness. Kogan! No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision well. Let us not keep him waiting, then. She's like, they're so fluffy and adorable. We've become such friends, Koopa. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter off and see to him, then. Where's Justinian? Oh. He's over here. Brooding. How go your trials, warrior of light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not that chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Kogan. I like not this place. Ah, Dan, get the stick out of your fucking ass, Estinian. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mog the 13th. Of the 12th, I mean. I'm sorry, I'm horrible with numbers. And his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought of it no more than a myth. A story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Now, Vanol, are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts select not to grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Koopo notes out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Never have I seen such determined workers, Koopo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Is that how you say that? Is it niggling or niggling? Who knows? God damn it. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Helsvliger could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Koopo? Keep your fucking mouth shut, Estinian. Oh dear, the The horn! Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. I think Morgan may have sat on it. But we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Ravesvliger. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Ravesvliger will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we've squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Cooper. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mag home, your home amongst the clouds. He's got a little sword and shield and a helmet on, bro. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, wait. It wasn't my my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, hey? Alright, here's the next one. Moghan is ready to lead you out of Mogholm. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphanar is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Through our labors, new friendships have blossomed. For this, we must give thanks. All right, Al. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphanor, Kogan, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. But not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. Must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelves Wood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back at home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Eldcecia. We too must be on our way. Graves Velga awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. If he steps out of line, I will slap the fuck out of him. Do not worry about it, Kane Senna. I will slap the shit out of that man in a heartbeat. I will yank him by his pointy fucking ears. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Yes, ooh. Ooh, titanium. What's the titanium jacket of striking look like? Oh. No. Actually, I don't mind the look of it. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Graves Velga's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Koopa. Okay. Mogsy! Aha, Mogsy is gazing fearfully at the road to Asa. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archosaurus, stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away. Oh, you seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Margamont and Asa know. I will. Do we have to? We do. Mogoosh the misbehaving. Landlord Colony. Ah, yeah! Stupid T-Rex. There another one around? Supposed to be 3 of these little shits. Aha! I have doth found him. Ha! Yeah? Okay, well, Gucci. This is just straight up a dead end? Okay. I guess we go over this way then. Oh, my chair just feels... Bleh. There we go. Actually, I've been sitting here for a while. Maybe once we get to this next area, we just take a break real quick. Although I'm pretty close to the end of my stream anyway, so... Maybe I'll just endure. Or a quick break, like a 5-minute break. I'll get up, walk around, I'll get some ice. Use the bathroom. Why? Oh, hi, boys. Anyone else? No. Oh, then. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the Archarisaurs, infesting the road? What? Mardi asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asar for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Yeah, I'll take that ethereal wind. A Moogle mender. Oh, give me. Mend my gear, please. Dankeschön. Oh, hold up. I have to get this. Aether current. No. Damn it. Jump. Thank you. Mugs. I'll get to you guys in a moment. I'm exploring. I want to look, see if I find anything cool. What's up here? Besides the big giant tower that I possibly could jump off of. Mogbum? Aww. Hi-ya! Falls like that is where me and my friends used to go. I'm fine. I'm okay. It's fine. I'm good. I'm good. It's okay.
My knees are supposed to be where my kidneys are. I'm good. Oh god, the pain.
Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Uh, this, I guess. Now what do we get? Aha, for dancer. Ooh. I might grab that for dancer. That's healing. That's casting. Oh, wait. No. Accept. We may have a small problem, Koopa. When the winds are high like this, Raves Veliger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Oh, hi, what used to be bosses. Well, they were bigger when I fought one, but... You guys look familiar. I think you're an enemy from a previous Final Fantasy. Not with the same name, just motto-wise. Oh, I thought that was another Aetherite. I was about to be like, yes! Another Aetherite! Let's go! But it's just a giant glowing tree. Whoop. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow. But until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphanor whose mind needs clearing. Thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Kogan, and see that wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Well, I mean, if you and Yasale need some private time together and work things out, whatever. Don't do anything I would do. Oh, come on. Fine, go around boring way. Oh. Hi. Do, 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 do. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphanol returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Oh, we have Snickers too? Let's go. Few things compared to the simple pleasures of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Till recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindling and flint. 'Tis well you introduced me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasale with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the study. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of my own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We are all of us guilty of some similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hraesvelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tread down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny. But I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. Oh, I feel like I have to burp, but it's not coming up. You are well on your way, Master Alphonal. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst the grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family. No quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hand resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Stinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelger of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, wind's willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Hey. Bad monitor. I do seriously need to pee, though. I really want to see the scene with Hraesvelger before we end this. What does this look like again? Eh. Sure. Alright. I'm going to go pee really quick, and then hopefully we'll go see Hill Hales. A winner is me. I didn't accidentally roll over the cord to my headset. Yay. Oh, we get pants now. Aha. Oh. I kind of like the way these pants look. That's maiming. Uh-huh. Aha, striking. Well, we'll probably get defending because I did get the head chest piece for it. Hey, Melgown is gazing meaningfully at the past to Zenith. The campfire was cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hrae's Veliger back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Oh, off we go. I hate the fact that without this being spoiled, I predicted this was going to happen. Oh, Aetherite. Why, I don't mind if I do. Is that just this is just another way to go, right? Leads over to whatever the fuck that place is. You know, we want this cool place. One moment, folks. I come over here and get this Aether Current. Oh, yeah. Sweet, sweet Aether Current. There we go. Time to do. Oh, sir, I don't speak dragon. Dovahkiin? Dovahkiin? That's all I got. Wrong dragon language? Ah, fuck.
Hrae's Velga.
Race Velga. That's what it is. You're missing an eye.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth.
What? You want up? Come on up. Hello. Where's your kitty? No, it's a miss. Yeah. He's my cute adorable.
The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Grace Velago was her soulmate.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Look, you gotta move, buddy. I know you want to be cute and adorable and have everyone see you. Look, the cute adorable. You're gonna be so cute.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Misplaced faith. Ah.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Twelve 1200 years ago. Man and dragon. paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 1,200 years ago, huh? Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us. Not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. "'Twas out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. Wait, bro. Bro, your sister is a fucking squirrel? Fucking Ratatasker? Really? With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen led my brood sister, Ratatasker, into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of the betrayal. Needhogg was the first to learn of this atrocity, and he took to the skies hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. With now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, and ere should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version?
Fish, I don't know what you're trying to do here, buddy. I know I'm here. Look, do I have to move back a little bit? There you go. Are you happy now? Jeez, he's trying to lay in my lap, folks. He's trying to be a big ol' adorables. Gosh.
What thou chosest to believe is immaterial. Betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Needhog meaneth for Thornton's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Mm-hmm. Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratatoska's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to waken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
"'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus they are transformed, to join the ranks of Needhog's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children."
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Needhog shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Needhog, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoska's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? "'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that my own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Okay. Well then. As predicted, Iceheart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us with but one recourse. You know I have the right of it, Warrior of Light. Maybe. What false god is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Hresvelga was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. It's but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Yup. You know what? We're still going. I'm like into the story now. Damn it. Cool cutscene happening now. I want to know more. And Fisk, you are in the way. I know you're cute. I know you're an adorable putty cat who wants to hang out here with me and sit on my lap. But you're getting in the way. Yes, you, Mr. Adorables. I don't know what it is that you want. Besides attentions and pets. I'm going to play with your tail. It's my tail now. See, look, I'm waving it back and forth. It's my tail. Nope, look, they can see it at the very top of the screen. Boop, 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 boop. It's my tail. Curl it up there, buddy. You keep getting it in the way, and then I have to move it. Keep it there. No! Right here. There you go. Curl it up. Be good. Aiming.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Sometimes peace means having a bigger stick than the other guy, Alf.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Sorry, I have to move my leg, cat. Can't be up there always. Like, how do you find this comfortable? You're trying to get comfortable and it's not working, buddy. You see him sitting here, I got my arm up on my desk and he's trying to rest his hand on my arm so his neck is up all like this. And he's not comfortable. But if you lay your head here where you're comfortable, then my arm squishes your skull as I try to use the mouse. You... Come here, buddy. I love you. Yes, I do. But you are a silly cat at times. Yes. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe if I do this. Let me move this leg. We'll put this leg underneath this one. And then try. Is that better? As you try to sit here and then flick your tail in frustration because you are stubborn. Silly cat. Alright. Defeat enemies as you search for the Eyrie. Okay. Hey, can we just jump down? Ha! Boop! Over this way? Wait, really? I would have figured that thing was his lair. Apparently I'm wrong. Eh. Oh, come on. Fine. Yep. Who are we hitting? Oh, we're beating the crap out of a Moogle. I'm down. Oh, no. I wanted that. Thank you. Oh, hey, I succeeded. Let's go. What did you get? Being an annoying little shit. Ah, came up behind him. Surprise, motherfucker! Nope, door we cannot go into. Got you. Anything cool besides a... Oh, we are over here now. Aha! A moon-eyed Moogle. What do you need? Haha! Moogle on the watchtower is cradling her rumbling tummy. Oh, whatever can be taking so long, Kupo. My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. Wages she went home on account those troubling Tullahans that they're flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Giving my replacement no excuse. Please, my stomach begs of you. Sure. Thank you. Now that the Tullahans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? Thank you.
Is that it?
could be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
I don't know if that man wants to bring the Enterprise into a dragon's lair. I could be wrong. New wins, old friends. Force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the area. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when the preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Rene's Forum, Kogan. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. No? Fuck that lightning sprite. Map me. Off to the Foundation we go. By the way, when I get back there, I'm going to destroy the Holy See. Bye! I have a note. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Asgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or maybe even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice. There is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at such a short notice. Ah, have it! Count Edmond's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the matter and see if Lord Menelian is about.
Welcome, Master Voss. Shall I show you inside the manor? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland? You say, and say no more. Taverns are full of talk. The name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than once. The hero has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Island Works employers are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager the master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Kogan. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Oh, that's right. We're in here, so we can't. Oh, and I doubt we can jump off of this either. Ready? Shortcut! Ho! Oh my God, I can. I am surprised. Shocked, even. Ah, there you are, Sid. And Biggs and Wedge. What's up, boys? What's up? If this god comes under attack, we'll have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Not much like the idea of leaving the job half finished, though. Wedge? What's that? The dragon's coming. Sorry, I can't talk now. I have to finish this job and get out of here. Sid? You're not scared shitless of some dragons, are you? Kogan, Alphinaud. How fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. My hands are all sticky. Hold on. This is what I got these for. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Needhog? Yes, it was. Unfortunately, I have to wipe my hands first before I can continue this. And possibly my mouse. If the fucking little moist towelette thing would fucking come out of this package. Thank you. This is why we have these around. Ah. Probably sticky from eating all that cheese and shit. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go. But she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we can employ. The Stynian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Give me this, because I do now that that's done, I can wipe
the mouse down and click on everything else but the screen and turn the sound off. There we go. Give it a nice little wipe down. My fingers in between. A little bit are still sticky. Yeah. There we go. Ah. Now we're fine. Oh, it's not far, but it's all the way over there. Where is there an aetherite crystal close? Yes, there is. Right up here. Thank you. Well, look at that. It's got an aetherite crystal right near it. Oh, no, wait. It's up here. There we go. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're going to like this one. We'll see.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Oh, a mana cutter. Okay. Interesting. Oh. I like.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Aha! I see.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Obviously.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Does it have a chance to go kaboom?
The conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Hence all the aether currents. Got you.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru, what's up?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
I agree. Right, Tataru. Well, before we click this, I think I'm actually going to call it. I've been doing it for 7 hours. I thought we were going to fight Needhog right away, but we're not. So, we're going to go help the Sultana, but that'll be next stream, which will probably be the beginning of next year. Maybe. Nah, I might do New Year's. Maybe we'll do a cool New Year's stream of chilling. I got some other things. We are going to take a break. I'm not going to slowly be doing Final Fantasy XIV like I have been. Armored Core is the thing I want to get on and going, and I have to work on that a little bit. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. But thank you all for watching. I don't know if anybody's on. Oh, wow, now the mouse is all messing up. Come on. Let me look over here really quick. No one is on that I would normally raid. Let's go look. I highly doubt, but nope. No, no, no. Nope. Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm going to leave you guys off to go out on your own and do whatever that it is that you do. Remember to support the streamers you love, big and small. Give them a high. And remember to shine on, be groovy,